racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Thursday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Shall we get a look at the changes on this evening's card? Note, races 1 through 4, they have no changes. No changes, races 1 through 4. Race number 5, note that there is no missing line for Night Terror did not race, and scratched is 9, Malvolio. Race 5, scratch number 9, Malvolio. Races 6 and 7 have no changes. No changes, races 6 or 7. In race 8, number 6, He's Sporty has a missing chart line from March 11th at London. Fourth, beaten 2 1/4, mile of 158 and 4, and the driver was Travis Henry. And races 9 and 10 have no changes. No changes, races 9 or 10. for race number 1 is on parade. One is Woodmere Roland Pop. Travis Henry for Gary Murner and Andrea Leon. And number 2 is YYC on the horizon. Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 4, Control Heaven. Daryl Thiessen for Blake Smith. 5 is Ideal Perception. Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton and Lisa Laforte. Number 6, Better Be Good. Paul McHenry for Blake McIntosh and Leanne Murphy. Number 7, Vicious Aloysius. Damian McClellan for Michelle Olson. Number 8 is Nevada Dragon. Sammy Filia for Mike White-Niowski and Robert Jones. 9 is Palladium Hennifer. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Paul Sanders in A1 Stable. And number 3 up Joey's Credit. Jason Ryan for Jacob Roberts and Taylor Fritz and James Woods. Well, fans, the pick of the night over the last little while has kind of come up pretty dry, so it may be the kiss of death to 5 Ideal Perception. 7 to 1 on the board if the money's in on Woodmere Roland Pop. And maybe my perception of the 5 horses clouded because I have seen some of his wins at Grand River, just crushing wins. Look at that win in 150 and 4 at Grand River. Now, this is one that can make the front and rock and roll, but look at last race. Gave it up in the stretch drive. Now, that was in the preferred class, and this is a step down, quite a step down. Gotta believe that Ideal Perception could rock in this class, but the form, the last 3 in the preferred class, not great, but did beat the preferred January the 28th at London. But the step down, Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton. I'm all in on Ideal Perception. And you see making this one the pick of the night because people are aware of the recent record. It has been going steadily up, 12 to 1 now. Others to look at. Number 1, Woodmere Roland Pop is one that did pop here back in January, back-to-back wins, and the latter of those 2 was in the non-winners of 6. So this is the bottom-level condition class. Woodmere Roland Pop is one that did win at Grand River last year in 51 and 2 for a career best. Woodmere Roland Pop on the inside. 10-time winner last year, has a couple wins this year. Woodmere Roland Pop at 3 to 1, I think is a decent value as well. Others, how about number 6, Better Be Gouda, 22 to 1 on the board. Look, Better Be Gouda drops down, and one that could be better today, at least I think one that has a good, solid chance to be on the top 3. Horse with back class that was very good last year, earned $59,041 starts. Fits well in this group, at least for a top 3 position. And then 9, Palladium Hennifer is getting all the love. And look, comes in from Mohawk, has been facing tougher, but really has been kind of struggling of late. Now, last race was a bit better, beaten 4 1/4 in 54 at Mohawk. But still, Palladium Hennifer from the trailer post, I don't like 8 to 5. Now, all of a sudden, Ideal Perception has dropped down to 5 to 2. Would like to see a little more value on Ideal Perception. And Palladium Hanover may well be the best in here, but Palladium Hanover has to deal with the trailer post and the low price of 8 to 5. But it is Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen. This could be a good spot to turn around. Gate is rolling for race number 1. Woodmere Roll and Pop, YYC on the horizon, and Up Joey's Credit on the inside. In the center, Control, Heaven, and Ideal Perception to the outside. Better Be Good, Vicious Aloysius, Nevada Dragon, and the second tier, Palladium Hanover. It's a field of 9. It is race number 1 on a Thursday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. Giddy up. And the field for the first race is at the start, and they're off. Control, Heaven, and Ideal Perception. Vicious Aloysius, Woodmere Roll Palm. Palladium Hanover gets away 5th from the trailer post, and then it is YYC on the horizon. Up Joey's Credit, Better Be Good, and Nevada Dragon is trailing the field. Ideal Perception was able to come on and get the lead. Vicious Aloysius is still pressing on the outside. Ideal Perception, Vicious Aloysius, Woodmere Roll Palm. Palladium Hanover is racing 4th, and Control, Heaven is 5th. YYC on the horizon. Up Joey's Credit, Better Be Good, and Nevada Dragon. Ideal Perception with the front, and then still driving on the outside is Vicious Aloysius at 60 to 1, and has been issued the parking ticket right now by Ideal Perception. 27-3 the opening quarter. Ideal Perception, and on the outside, Vicious Aloysius. Woodmere Roll and Pop rolls the pocket. Palladium Hanover is second over 4th, and 5th on the inside is Control, Heaven. YYC on the horizon. To the outside is Up Joey's Credit. Then Better Be Good, and back to Nevada Dragon. 56-2 halftime. And Ideal Perception has the lead, already popping 3 wide. Palladium Hanover to go around, backing away Vicious Aloysius. Ideal Perception. Here comes Palladium Hanover now on the outside, on the move, and up to take over second. Woodmere Roll and Pop is third, and Control, Heaven is racing 4th, and the field heads by 3/4, getting to that station. Ideal Perception with a lead, 125-2. Ideal Perception, Palladium Hanover, Woodmere Roll and Pop, and Control, Heaven is in control of 4th, and then YYC on the horizon. Up Joey's Credit, Nevada Dragon, and Better Be Good as they turn for home, and Ideal Perception is sharp on down the lane. Ideal Perception cruising in the stretch drive, and is going to win this one under wraps and take it by about 3 1/4. Palladium Hanover, and then Woodmere Roll and Pop, and Control, Heaven. 154 flat. Ideal Perception. Back in front of us, Ideal Perception. Anthony Hahn is the winning driver. 8-year-old American Ideal Bay horse owned by Lisa Lafort. Anthony Beaton, the trainer. Second win this year. 35th lifetime for Ideal Perception. The first race payouts 5, Ideal Perception, $5, 350, 210, 9, Palladium Hanover, 560 and 230, and 1, Woodmere Roll and Pop 210, $2 Exactor 23.80, dollar Try 24.50, dollar Super 111.75, 20-cent Super is 22.35. First race will finish from the top, 357-418-962. That's 357-418-962 on the bottom. field for the second race on parade. One is absent, but two is Bozak, Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley, and Brendan Mark Lane and Anthony Lane. And three is BJ's Choice, Travis Henry for Mark Goddard and William Brown. Four is Dr. Grenfell, Steve Houdon for Laura Ireland and Milton Young. There's one, Hey Jude Hanover, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Five is Above My Pay Grade, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. Six is Brooklyn Strong, Dan O'Brien, drives and trains and owns. And number seven is They Make Us Better, Daryl Thiessen for Jason Woodward and Joshua Woodward. Well, field of seven, race number two. Horses and geldings on the pace. Let's look at this field. And number five, Above My Pay Grade, did win last race, but that was placed back to second for interference. And Above My Pay Grade certainly raced well, battled hard, out three wide, and came on to get the job done before being placed. And Above My Pay Grade, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen is certainly off that last race. And try back down one class, too. Gets to drop from non-winners to three, down one level. And Above My Pay Grade has to be the one to beat, 1 to 9. Number two, Bozak, hasn't raced since last October the 11th and made a break in that last start. In fact, the last couple weren't great, but before that was a back-to-back winner in the Prospect Series, won at Grand River and won here. So Bozak could bounce back, and the qualifier was okay, although it was 2-3. Note the track was listed as off a couple seconds, though. Bozak and Sammy Filia. I liked this one last year, saw some nice miles. Bozak, Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley, and is longer played 16 to 1 as fans want to see a start because that qualifier in 2-3 is not telling them very much. Number three, BJ's Choice, is one that did have a very good third panel last race, 27 seconds to try to move up into the action. Raced really well to finish second. And BJ's Choice, Travis Henry for Mark Goddard, 10 to 1 on the board. Of course, the odds up everywhere with 1 to 9, hanging with 5 Above My Pay Grade. And one, Hey Jude Hanover, is one that didn't fare well at Mohawk, and so changing venues, and that effort from post position 9 last race wide, one kind of a long and winding road for Hey Jude Hanover, and so now changes venues, comes in here. You see a couple of starts in December in this class, didn't fare well, but maybe the inside post maybe can leave a little bit and be more of a factor. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen shows some flashes of speed, but has not really been able to put it all together all that often. Hey Jude Hanover and Mike Whalen on the board at 6 to 1, getting a fair amount of love, and actually is on the board right now as the second choice. But clear top choice, number 5, Above My Pay Grade, 1 to 5. It's a field of 7 for the second, taking positions. Hey Jude Hanover, Bozak on the inside. BJ's Choice, Dr. Grenfell, and above my pay grade. And to the outside, Brooklyn Strong, and they make us together. Field for the second is at the start of the rough, and Dr. Grenfell leaves with Brooklyn Strong as they charge towards the turn. Hey Jude Hanover on the inside, and then above my pay grade as the field fires around that first turn. Racing fifth is Bozak, then BJ's Choice, and they make us better. Brooklyn Strong has got the early lead. Dr. Grenfell is right now second as they head on to the quarter. Above my pay grade, the 1-9 favorite now pops out from third and wants to press on against Brooklyn Strong, who's on top at 25-1, but it's above my pay grade now, who moves up and wants to clear to the lead. 29-1 opening quarter. Above my pay grade takes over Brooklyn Strong's racing second. Then Dr. Grenfell. Hey Jude Hanover is about 6 back of the leader. Then it is Bozak and BJ's Choice, and they make us better as the field works their way off the turn and comes on towards us and above my pay grade. And Travis Cullen now looks for a second panel breather off a 29-1, and Brooklyn Strong fills the pocket. 58-1 is the halftime. Brooklyn Strong in the pocket, racing third, Dr. Grenfell. Hey Jude Hanover is on the inside and is racing fourth, and then BJ's Choice and Bozak, and they make us better, and it is above my pay grade, who's coming on, who leads by about 2 right now, and then racing second, Brooklyn Strong, out 3 wide, BJ's Choice. Center of the track is Hey Jude Hanover, and then it is Dr. Grenfell and Bozak, and they make us better, but above my pay grade is alone on the lead right now, and leading by about 4.5 lengths. Then coming on in the center of the track, Hey Jude Hanover. Out wide is BJ's Choice, and on the inside, Brooklyn Strong on down the stretch prime. Above my pay grade is cruising to victory to win. Then Hey Jude Hanover will be second, BJ's Choice third, and 3 across the track for fourth. 156-3. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 2, number 5 above my pay grade, Travis Cullen, the winning driver. 3-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay Gelding, owned by Ron and Travis Cullen. Jody Cullen, the trainer, first win this year, third lifetime. Above my pay grade, 156-3. That's a new career mark. Fans, the inquiry sign will go up pertaining to one Hey Jude Hanover, pertaining to action past the half heading on to the turn at 5/8. Fans, as it pertains to the inquiry, the judge's ruling no violations on the board 5-1-3-2 will stand. The second race payouts 5 above my pay grade. 210, 210, 210. 1. Hey Jude. Hand over 280 and 210. And 3. BJ's twice. 210. $2 exactor. $4. Dollar try. 320. Dollar super. 10.95. $2 double. 670. Fans note in race 10, number 8, Blake's Agent, there will be a driver to be announced. Race 10, 8, Blake's Agent, driver to be announced. Second race, order of finish 2436157. That's 2436157 on the bottom. for race number 3 on post braid. Good to see Grady relaxing in the paddock. On post braid 1 is Trinidad. Scott Kohler for Richard LaRue. Number 2, Julius Hanover, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And number 3, No Fool McKinley, Sammy Fillion for Denny Julien and Bruce Tremblay. Number 4 is not there, but 5 is Clint's Vat, Anthony Hunt for Tim Myers and David O'Macaulay. 4 is Artistically Simple, Jason Ryan for Kenny Ellis and Jim Ellis. And 6, Redland Wrangler, Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton and Kathleen Charlton. Field of 6 for race number 3. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 5, Clint's Vat. And one that has flashed here, but last race had a favorable post and was my best bet. And, well, decided to try different tactics. Now, did come on to finish third, beaten 2 lengths. But we've seen this one blast to the front as well. But a couple trips from post 8, one going to the front and getting caught, and another one getting parked caused a change in plan. Now, Clint's Vat, we'll see what the plan is here overall today, but I still think overall Clint's Vat is the best one in here and does have 4 wins in the 15 starts in his last 2 years. Clint's Vat and Anthony Hunt for Tim Myers, 3-1. Number 2, Julius Hanover, is one that raced at Mohawk back February 14th and was a winner there. But since then, the last 3 starts at Mohawk didn't crack the top 3. So now we'll have a venue change. And you see enough overall form to think that Julius Hanover can be a solid player for a share. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen is 4-1. Number 6, Redland Wrangler, is one that, last race from the trailer post, that doesn't work for Redland Wrangler. Loves to blast off the gate. And I think Redland Wrangler, regardless from post position 6, will be going early and can stick around, I think, for a top 3. One that's a bit wind shy, 2 wins in the past 47, but 14 runner-up finishes in 8 thirds. Redland Wrangler at 13-1. And number 1, Trinidad, is getting all the love. Look, hey man, Trinidad is coming in from Mohawk off of a good race last time out, but still, I can see it on form, and you see this one racing here in a non-winners at 2, January the 23rd, and was a strong winner, and now moves up from non-winners at 2 on the inside. Scotty Coulter for Richard Lewin. Scott Coulter is 6 wins away now from 6,000 lifetime. Trinidad is even money. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Trinidad, Julius Hanover on the inside. In the center, No Fool McKinley and Artistically Simple to the outside. Klinsvet, Redland Wrangler, field of 6, race number 3. Here they come. The field for the third. Into the stretch drive. Gathering speed approaching the start. And the field for the third is at the start of the rough. Artistically Simple, Redland Wrangler, No Fool McKinley. Then it is Klinsvat fourth away. Then Trinidad and Julius Hanover. And the field sprints on around the turn. Artistically Simple is trying to come on and clear to the front of her No Fool McKinley. Artistically Simple, No Fool McKinley is going to be filling the pocket as Artistically Simple clears to the front. There goes Klinsvat now. And popping out from the pocket is No Fool McKinley. And Klinsvat is 3 wide. Now 2 wide against No Fool McKinley, and Klinsvat's going to take the lead. No Fool McKinley is second. Artistically Simple is third. Then Redland Wrangler and Trinidad. And back to Julius Hanover. Klinsvat, 3 to 5 on the boards, got the lead. No Fool McKinley is racing second. Artistically Simple third. Redland Wrangler fourth. And then Trinidad has just one beat, and that's Julius Hanover. It is Klinsvet and Anthony Hahn, who has now set up shop on the lead of a 28-3 opening quarter. Halftime recorded in 58-2. No Fool McKinley is second. Artistically Simple is third. Now Trinidad has moved to the outside, and then Redland Wrangler and Julius Hanover. Klinsvet leading No Fool McKinley. Klinsvet by a length and 3/4 off that 58-2 half, and No Fool McKinley is trying to stay with Klinsvet, who looks very sharp on the lead. Artistically Simple is third. Redland Wrangler, Trinidad, and Julius Hanover, and they hustle on by 3/4. Klinsvet is putting on a strong showing so far and leads by 3.5. No Fool McKinley is second. Artistically Simple is third. Redland Wrangler, Julius Hanover, and Trinidad, and the field turns for home. Klinsvet on down the stretch drive they come, and Klinsvet is cruising in the stretch drive and is going to win it under wraps and take it by about 6 or 7 lengths. No Fool McKinley, Julius Hanover, Artistically Simple, 155-3. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 3. It's number 5, Klinsvet. Anthony Hahn with the driving double. Klinsvet, 5-year-old all bets off. Brown gelding by David O'Macaulay and trained by Tim Myers. Third win this year. 5th lifetime. Klinsvet. The third race payouts: 5 cleanse fat, 350, 260, 240. 3 no fool McKinley, 620, 682. Julius Hanover, 440. $2 exactor, $17. Dollar try, $32.95. Dollar super, $163.05. 20-cent super, $32.61. Third race, so we finish from the top down. 5-3-2-4-1-6. That's 5-3-2-4-1-6 on the bottom. Field for the fourth race on Parade 1. Bold Power, Dale Spence for Mark Goddard and Brenda Darrable. Number 2 is Nova Scotia Strong. Tyler Moore drives and trains for James Bagnell and Archie Hattie and Gordy Rudolph. 3 is Acapulco Sunburn. Sammy Filia for Brett Lester and Bruce Tremblay. And 4 is Pink Floyd Hanover Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. 5 is Boston Bound. Jason Ryan for Marie Helene DuPont. And number 6, Order 1 to Go. Daryl Thiessen for Corey Giles and Brad Gray. Field of 6, race number 4. Horses and geldings, condition pacers, purse of 8,500. Let's look at this field. And we'll stay right there with number 6, Order 1 to Go. And one that hasn't raced since early November, but qualified here. Solid qualifier, mile of 58.3, but this is one that can go a lot more than that. And look at, you see last year, back November the 9th, the last start of the year was a mile of 150.4. And you also see a race before that came home in 26.2. In fact, you see a couple of 26.2 final quarters. One of them in a mile of 150.1. Second beaten and nose in an optional 50 climber at Mohawk in October. Look, this is one that was a big earner last year and had a big 5-year-old campaign last year, earning $123,000 in 37 starts. So Order 1 to Go, I think, is the one that, despite the layoff, I think you got to like, and is on the board at even money. Number 5, Boston Bound, was impressive last race. Came flying late. Was really moving at the wire. Beaten a length and a quarter. Beaten by You're the One, which is a very good measuring stick, because You're the One's a very fine one of the barn of Jody Cullen. Boston Bound. I wouldn't be surprised if Boston Bound could win here. This is the second start off a layoff. This is one that was good last year. Boston Bound. Jason Ryan from Marie Helene DuPont. 5-2. Number 3, Acapulco Sunburn. Well, tries things away from Mohawk. Now look at last race, wasn't great, but also had been off about 5 weeks before that last start. And Acapulco Sunburn now comes back on a much tighter rotation and is one that was good last year. Sammy Filia for Brett Lester. This is one that could have a nice turnaround. Value played 14-1 because that last race kind of looks bad, but I think just the layoff going into that race, the 5 weeks out of the box, really hindered Acapulco Sunburn. Too much time relaxing in Acapulco, maybe. But Acapulco Sunburn should be good here. 8-1. And number 4, Pink Floyd Hanover, well, has been just a fringe player in a bunch of races, with the exception of one here in a bottom condition class. January the 30th was a winner, but that was the class below this one. Then moved up in class February the 18th here. Actually was pretty good in that class, and that's the class above here, was beaten only a length. Pink Floyd Hanover was 4th in this class last time. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. Pink Floyd Hanover 7-1 on the board. But my top choice, and right now the favorite, is number 6, Order 1 to Go. is rolling for race 4. It is Bolt Power, Nova Scotia Strong on the inside, Acapulco Sunburn, Pink Floyd Hanover, the outside, Boston Bound, in order, 1 to go. Field of 6, the 4th dash. Field for the 4th race is at the start of the rough, and Boston Bound, Acapulco Sunburn, Bold Power, order 1 to go, is currently 4th right now. Then Pink Floyd Hanover and Nova Scotia Strong, and the field works their way on into the backstretch, and it is Bolt Power who is able to bolt out and get the lead from Acapulco Sunburn, who is 2nd. Boston Bound 3rd, order 1 to go, is currently 4th, and then it is Pink Floyd Hanover and Nova Scotia Strong. They race past that opening quarter, 28-2. Bolt Power at 5-1 has the lead right now, and Acapulco Sunburn 2nd, Boston Bound 3rd, order 1 to go, Pink Floyd Hanover and Nova Scotia Strong. It is Bolt Power with the lead as they race off the turn. Acapulco Sunburn at 7-1 is on the back of the 5-1 Bolt Power. Boston Bound is on the inside, racing 3rd, the 1-2 favorite, and order 1 to go is racing position 4th. Then Pink Floyd Hanover and Nova Scotia Strong. And the field works their way on into the backstretch. It is still Bolt Power leading the way. Bolt Power, Acapulco Sunburn, Boston Bound now rolls to the outside, and order 1 to go is racing on the outside and is positioned to 4th and following the move of Boston Bound. And Boston Bound now is moving up and right now is bound to take the lead from Bolt Power and has grabbed it. It is Boston Bound. Bolt Power, order 1 to go, is bursting onto the scene and is 2nd, 3/4, 125-3. Boston Bound and order 1 to go to settle things in the stretch drive. Boston Bound on the inside, order 1 to go. They duel on down the stretch drive. They come. Boston Bound on the inside, order 1 to go. Order 1 to go is driving at the finish and is going to win it over Boston Bound. Acapulco Sunburn, Pink Floyd Hanover, 154-1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 4. It's number 6, order 1 to go. 6-year-old Mystician Brown Gelding. Owned by Brad Gray, trained by Corey Giles, and driven to victory by Daryl Thiessen. Order 1 to go. Wins his season's debut, 18th lifetime victory. The fourth race, payout 6, order 1 to go. 610, 270, and 210. 5 Boston Bound, 240, 210. 3 Acapulco Sunburn, 230. $2 exact rate, $30. Try, $17.45. Super, $42.70. Dollar pick 3, $11.35. Fourth race, order of finish from the top is a 5 DNF3 421. That's 5 DNF3 421 on the bottom. field on post parade for race number 5. 1 is Too Much Duncan, Wayne McLean for Beverly Rice. Number 2 is choreographer Damian McClellan for Scott West. And number 3 is Our Thinking Monsters, Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley and Tom Riley. And number 4, Lunch Pail Guy, Daryl Thiessen for Jacob Roberts. 5 is Dylan's Bank, Paul McKenzie for Joe Pereira and John McMillan. Number 7, Night Terror, Jason Wright for Francis Guillemette. Number 8 is Aladdin Dulac, Mike Whalen driving for Sheldon Rose and Dewey Wyndham and Howe. 6 is Mortgage My Villa, Tyler Moore for Guy Chrétien. Let's get a look at this field for race number 5. It is a field of 8 with a scratch of 9, Malvolio. It's starter number 2, choreographer. One that has been racing consistently well. Now, gave it up very late last time out, but still, it was a solid effort. And you also see 3 wins in the past 6 starts, 10 wins last year. Veteran that knows his way to the winner's circle, has gate speed and a favorable post and the form, and is being bet at 4 to 5. I think is the one to beat. But there are some options in here that maybe interest you at a better price. Our Thinking Monster did finish in front of choreographer last race, finishing second. And Our Thinking Monster also, if you look at the last 6 races, has 2 wins and a couple of seconds and a third. So has been racing really well. Sammy Filia, Amanda Riley, strong connections. Our Thinking Monster might be the better value idea here. 3 to 1 on the board. Certainly capable. The gap between choreographer and Our Thinking Monster is wider on the tote board than I think it is in terms of talent and likely outcome here in this 5th race. Others. Number 7, Night Terror, is one that has flashed nicely. Blasted to the front from post 7 at London last race. Got caught by a couple, but that's understandable. Post 7 at London's tough. Well, has post 7 here. It's not quite as hard blasting from post 7 here as it is at London. And Night Terror and Jason Ryan for the sharp barn of Francis Guillemette. I think you got to use this one on the top 3, just because the barn of Francis Guillemette is just rocking and rolling right now. 491 training average, and that's not just with a few starters. 113 starters on the year and 41 wins. Just on fire. And number 5, Dylan's Bank, romped in this class 2 starts ago. Last race did not back it up. In fact, is a win-shy type, just 2 wins in the past 53. But that win here 2 races ago, that was a romping victory. Dylan's Bank, Paul McKenzie for Joe Pereira, 8 to 1. is rolling for race number 5. Too Much Duncan. Choreographer and our thinking monster on the inside of the center, Lunch Bell Guy, Dylan's Bank. To the outside, Mortgage by Phillip, Night Terror, and Aladdin Dulac. Field of 8, the 5th dash on a Thursday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. Giddy up. Field for race number 5 is at the start of the rough, and Night Terror is going to blast with Too Much Duncan, choreographer, and our thinking monster, and Dylan's Bank is 5th away. Lunch Bell Guy, Mortgage My Villa, Aladdin Dulac is back trailing the field, and it is Night Terror who's got the lead right now. Choreographer pressing on the outside. Choreographer wants to dance up and take the lead, and is going to grab the front. Night Terror second. Too Much Duncan is racing third. Then it is our thinking monster in Dylan's Bank, and Lunch Bell Guy trailing pair, Mortgage My Villa, and Aladdin's Dulac. Choreographer leads on past that opening quarter of our Night Terror. Choreographer is even money on the board. Night Terror at 8-1 is second. Too Much Duncan third. Dylan's Bank is up and charging from fourth, and then our thinking monster follows Dylan's Bank on the outside, and Lunch Bell Guy is out as well. Then it is Mortgage My Villa well back, Aladdin Dulac, and right now Dylan's Bank is trying to clear to the front. Dylan's Bank is charging on the outside, and Dylan's Bank is able to be deposited on the lead. Choreographer is racing position second. Our thinking monster now on the inside third is Night Terror, and our thinking monster is racing for 57-1 halftime. Too Much Duncan is racing fifth, and then Mortgage My Villa and Lunch Pail Guy. Dylan's Bank at 4-1's got the lead. Choreographer is second. Night Terror third. Too Much Duncan is racing fourth as they hustle on to three quarters off that 57-1 halftime. And Dylan's Bank is getting a little leg weary now. And Night Terror is closing. Choreographer is backing away. Too Much Duncan has taken over third. And then about to grab fourth is Mortgage My Villa's. Choreographer has the four-ways on. And it is Dylan's Bank as they turn for home. Dylan's Bank and Night Terror and Too Much Duncan and Mortgage My Villa. But Dylan's Bank is going to bank the winner's share and is going to take it under wraps with Night Terror second, then Mortgage My Villa, Too Much Duncan, and Lunch Pail Guy. 155-3. Dylan's Bank. Back in front of the winner of race 5, number 5, Dylan's Bank. Paul McKenzie is the winning driver. Dylan's Bank, an 8-year-old thinking out loud, Brown gelding. Owned by John McMillan, trained by Joe Pereira. Paul McKenzie, the winning driver, second win of the year, 39th lifetime for Dylan's Bank. Fifth race, payouts 5, Dillon's Bank, 1090, 583.20. 7 8, Tever, 674.40. And 6, Mortgage My Villa, 940. $2 exactor, 73.20. 20-cent, a dollar tries for 33.10. Super high 5 carryover, 3,800, 29.12. 20-cent pick 5, 31.65. Fifth race, sort of finish from the top. 4675132 DNF scratch. That's 4675132 DNF scratch. Field for the sixth on parade. One, Captain Butler, Travis Henry for Mary Ratchford. Number two, Don't Poke the Bear, Dale Spence for Ken Middleton Jr. And James Grant and Dave Walls and Kendall Middleton. And number three is J.J. Xavier, Semi-Filia for Francis Emat. And four is Vintem Joie, Daryl Thiessen for Jacob Roberts and Steve Adams. Five is Blockbuster Trade, Jason Ryan for Marie-Helene DuPont and Robert Shepard. And number six is Counter Offer, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. Field of six, race number six. Let's get a look at this field. And well, I'm going to start with number three, J.J. Xavier. Now, look, was scratched from the last start at Buffalo Raceway, and one that raced at London March the 3rd and was able to wire a field, an optional 15 claimer. And J.J. Xavier has 3 wins and 5 starts on the year. The barn of Francis Guillemette is just on fire right now. 491 training average, and this is one that's won 3 of the last 4 starts. The one that didn't work out suffered broken equipment and did not leave at all. Broken equipment and was parked out at the half, 3 wide at 3/4. Just a race to just take your pen and just draw a line through it like it never happened. J.J. Xavier, Semi-Filia, I think it's the one to beat, 2-1 on the board. Number 4, Fantôme Joie, is one that raced very well here to finish second 2 starts ago, and also was a winner in this class 4 races back. Last race, things just did not go well. Parked out at the half, 3 wide at 3/4, eventually tailed off badly, but certainly capable of a big bounce back. Daryl Thiessen for Jacob Roberts, 4-5. And also should note that last race was in the nominators of 6. In fact, that second 2 races ago was in the class above this one. So Fantôme Joie dropping down and did beat this class January the 30th. Fantôme Joie, 4-5 with class dropper, could be dangerous. Others, number 2, Don't Poke the Bear, also drops down and was 3rd in that nominators of 6 last race. In fact, was really good at London, February the 18th, beating a class above this one. And Don't Poke the Bear has had some nice flashes of late. Was second to Fantôme Joie here January the 30th. Don't Poke the Bear and Dale Spence for Ken Middleton Jr. is on the board at 6-1. And at number 5, Blockbuster Trade is one that moves up off a good second beat in a length last time out. Blockbuster Trade is one that has a bit of back class. Jason Ryan from Marie-Helene DuPont can be a factor in this compact field, and he's 7-1. Fans are on number 4, Fantôme Joie, class dropper 6-5, but I'm riding number 3, J.J. Xavier at 5-2. Gate is rolling for race number 6. It's Captain Butler and Don't Poke the Bear on the inside. In the center, J.J. Xavier, Fantôme Joie. On the outside, Blockbuster Trade and Counter Offer. Field 4, the 6th race, is at the start of the rough. And it is J.J. Xavier, Don't Poke the Bear, Blockbuster Trade, Fantôme Joie, Counter Offer, and then Captain Butler. And the field sprints around that first turn. J.J. Xavier is coming on the outside and is driving to try to clear to the front of her Don't Poke the Bear, who is racing, filling the pocket now on the back of J.J. Xavier. They head on to the opening quarter. Blockbuster Trade is third. Fantôme Joie is racing fourth, and then Counter Offer and Captain Butler. J.J. Xavier, a co-favorite at 9-5, leading Don't Poke the Bear. Racing position second. Blockbuster Trade third. Fantôme Joie is on the inside fourth, and then Counter Offer and Captain Butler. J.J. Xavier off a 28-second opening panel looks to pick up a second panel breather, and Don't Poke the Bear in the pocket. Blockbuster Trade is racing to the outside, now coming first over, giving cover to Fantôme Joie. And then it is back to Counter Offer and Captain Butler, and they work their way on into the backstretch, and it is J.J. Xavier. Don't Poke the Bear is getting a nice trip on the back of J.J. Xavier. There goes Fantôme Joie on the outside now, moving up and wanting to burst onto the scene. Then Blockbuster Trade and Counter Offer and Captain Butler. It is J.J. Xavier leading. Fantôme Joie challenging on the outside. J.J. Xavier, 3/4, 125 and 3. J.J. Xavier, Fantôme Joie. Don't Poke the Bear pulled out, as it is Fantôme Joie on even terms with J.J. Xavier, who is fighting hard on the inside. Those two sharing the lead as they turn for home. J.J. Xavier, Fantôme Joie. Fantôme Joie, slim lead. Now it is Fantôme Joie, J.J. Xavier. Fantôme Joie is going to come on and win. Then second goes to Don't Poke the Bear over Blockbuster Trade, 154 and 4. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 6. It's for Fantôme Joie, Daryl Cheeson with the driving double. Fantôme Joie by Steve Adams and ran by Jacob Roberts. Second win of the year, 14th lifetime for Fantôme Joie. The sixth race payout for Phantom Joie, $563 to Don't Poke the Bear, $320 to 35. Blockbuster Trade, $3, $2 exactor, $17.70. Dollar try, $19.05. Dollar super, $41.55. 20-cent pick for $33.94. Fans note in race 10, number 8, Blake's agent Steve Houdon will drive. Race 10, 8, Blake's agent Steve Houdon. The sixth race order of finish from the top is a 6-2-4-1-3-5. That's 6-2-4-1-3-5 on the bottom. for race number 7 on parade. 1, Fire Control, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham and Oliver Del Maple Holdings. And number 2 is Wicked Turns, Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton and Dominique Chiravelli. And number 3, Dylan's Vet, Jason Ryer for Tim Myers and Valpar Stables. And number 4, Tango Creek, Travis Henry for Barry Bird and Debbie Bird. And number 6, Private Dance, Steve Hudon for Laura Toscani. And 5 is Win Sun Hudson, Sammy Filia for Alexandre LaRoche and Jean LaRoche. And number 7 is Country Grace, George Catros, drives and trains at Ohms. And number 8 is Twin B Wise Guy, Paul McKenzie for Nikki Comania and Bruno Comania. Field of 8 for race number 7, Horses and Geldings Maidens on the pace. Let's get a look at this field. And I want to first start with a look at number 2, Wicked Turns, one that comes in from Mohawk and did finish 4th there last time up, beaten 2 3/4. You also see a couple of thirds back in February. Wicked Turns, sent up by Anthony Beaton with Anthony Hahn driving. Did flash a bit of gate speed last race, 28 3 opening panel. I think Wicked Turns is the one to beat in here. Is 9 5 on the board right now, not the favorite, as Tango Creek is getting a lot of love. Others to look at in here. Number 8, Twin B Wise Guy, well, is one that made the season's debut here just a week ago and finished second. It was a solid start. Did have 6 starts last year as a 2-year-old. Did have one good effort at August the 2nd at Grand River. Mile of 56 and 1 in a maiden, second beaten half a length. So Twin B Wise Guy, you know there's some ability, and it is post 8, but I wouldn't be surprised if Twin B Wise Guy is a contender even from the post. Paul McKenzie for Nikki Comania. Number 3, Dylan's Vet. A couple of qualifiers to get ready. One back just after Christmas and then one just a week ago. You see that one after Christmas, 27 and 2 final quarter. Dylan's Vet sent up by Tim Myers. The barn is putting up some decent numbers. Jason Ryan driving. I think Dylan's Vet can be a player for a share, 10 1. And number 7, Country Grace, has been competitive in each of the last 3 starts. So Country Grace maybe can round out the ticket. George Ketros driving and training and owning. One that's been taking a lot of money throughout the betting cycle is for Tango Creek, but problem is you see 3 qualifiers with breaks before able to stay flat here last time. Oh, now Tango Creek, a mile of 204. The track was listed as off as second, but just those 3 breaks and those 3 qualifiers had me say, you know, I want to see a start. But certainly getting a lot of love. Travis Henry for Barry Bird. Tango Creek is the 8 5 favorite. is rolling for race number 7. Fire Control. Wicked turns Dylan's vet on the inside. In the center, Tango Creek and Winds on Hudson. And to the outside, Private Dance, Country Grace, and Twin B Wise Guy. It's a field of 8 for race number 7. They're gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field is at the start of the rough in Country Grace, Twin B Wise Guy, and Private Dance, the first 3. Then Wicked Turns in Fire Control and Dylan's Vet and Tango Creek. And Winston Hudson is trailing the field. Private Dance and Steve Houdon is dancing on a lead of a length and a half over Country Grace. And Twin B Wise Guy got out well from post 8 to be 3rd right now. Then it is Wicked Turns racing 4th and Fire Control. Then it is back to Dylan's Vet, Tango Creek, and Winston Hudson. Private Dance at 23-1. Leads as they race on past the opening quarter. And Country Grace is 2nd. Twin B Wise Guy 3rd. Wicked Turns is 4th as they race on around the turn. Fire Control, Dylan's Vet, 2nd from last, Tango Creek, then Winston Hudson. 30 seconds opening quarter. Here comes Twin B Wise Guy now. Up and looking to pounce over Private Dance. Twin B Wise Guy, Private Dance, and Twin B Wise Guy now is able to come on and clear to the lead. Private Dance is 2nd. Then Country Grace pulled out and is racing first up, giving cover to Wicked Turns. Front 4 has big separation on the remaining 4. 1 minute, 1/5 is the halftime. And it is Twin B Wise Guy, Private Dance. Country Grace is racing 3rd, and Wicked Turns on the back of Country Grace, and on down the back stretch, Twin B Wise Guy leading at a length and a half. Country Grace on the outside is getting a little bit closer now and is moved up to take over 2nd, and then Wicked Turns on the outside now is racing 3rd and close, is now taking the lead is Country Grace. Country Grace, Twin B Wise Guy, Wicked Turns in Private Dance as the field turns for home. It is Country Grace, Twin B Wise Guy on the inside, and off stride goes Wicked Turns, and then Private Dance on down the stretch for Country Grace and Twin B Wise Guy. Country Grace is going to Grace is back in the winner's circle. Twin B Wise Guy, Private Dance, and Fire Control. 2 minutes and 2/5. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 7, back into the Grimsby Chrysler winner's circle. Number 7, Country Grace, a 3-year-old Lazarus black gelding, owned, trained, and driven to victory by George Ketros. First win for Country Grace. Mile of 2 minutes, 2/5. Seventh race payouts. Seven Country Grace, 22.90, 650 and 420. Eight Twin B Wise Guy, 520, 390. Six Private Dance, 1130. $2 exactor, 53.90. Dollars Fry, 506.70. We had a 20-cent super of 1454.20. Kaboom shakalaka. Seventh race over finish from the top. 478 65312. That's 478 65312. For race 8 on parade, 1 is, I'd imagine, Scott Culver, Derek Anderson, and Gordon Mason. Number 2 is Tactical Sealster Semi Filia for Sheldon Rose. Number 3 is GA Speed Sammy Austin Sorry for Courtney Bishop. And 4 is Harry G, Jason Ryan for Duncan Gillis and Christina Saftik. Number 5, Voracious Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 6, he's Sporty Travis Henry for Jim and Doreen Flynn. And number 7 is Munch Chris Daryl Thiessen for Jacob Roberts, Field of 7, race number 8. Note that missing line for 6, he's Sporty, 4th beaten 2 1/4 and 158 and 4. Let's look at this field, and I want to start with number 4, Harry G. I think this is a very wide open dash, and look, Harry G is one that drops to the bottom level class, had been at Mohawk for some starts and showed a few little flashes, although still the result wasn't great. We saw this one back here in December, racing above this class, finishing 2nd and 3rd. Most recently raced above this class, finished 7th, but that was the trailer post and never got into the race. I expect Harry G now, with the class drop, the better post position, Jason Ryan for Duncan Gillis. I think it's time for Harry G to shine here, 5-2. Others, number 3, GA Speed Sammy, well, is one that had been racing at Mohawk. You see back-to-back wins in December in Pop-Up Series, dominant wins. In fact, a win in 52 and 4, and this is one with some back class with a career mark of 52 and 1. And GA Speed Sammy is a 10-year-old that maybe things could turn around here. Look, wasn't great last race, but didn't get off the gate well. In fact, either of the last 2 races just not flashing gate speed. There is some gate speed there. We just haven't seen it of late. Maybe we'll see it here. Austin Sorry for Courtney Bishop, and is the 6-5 favorite. Number 5, Voracious, was better last race, closed to be beaten just 2 1/4. Maybe could build off of that race. The overall record the past 2 seasons, not great for Voracious, but better last race, so is on the board at 6-1. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. And number 2, Tactical Sealster Sammy Filia for Sheldon Rose. That was a bit better last race. One that was good last year, was a good solid earner last year. Things just haven't kicked in this year, but the last race was better, so maybe signs of better things to come for Tactical Sealster Sammy Filia for Sheldon Rose. He's currently 7-2. Gate is rolling for the 8th. I'd imagine Tactical Sealster on the inside. In the center, GA Speed, Sammy, Harry G, Voracious. To the outside, he's Sporty and Munchy Chris. Field of 7, the 8th dash. Here they come. Field 4, race number 8. Is at the start of the rough in GA Speed Sammy, Voracious, and Munchy Chris and Tactical Sealster. Then he's Sporty Harry G, and I'd imagine, but right now taking the lead is Voracious and Mike Whalen. Voracious leading, GA Speed Sammy is second. Tactical Sealster third. Harry G is in mid-pack fourth in front of he's Sporty. Then I'd imagine in Munchy Chris, but right now Voracious at 5-1's got the lead. GA Speed Sammy, even money in the board, is right now second, about 2 lengths off the front, 28-1 opening quarter. And then third is Tactical Sealster, and Harry G is right now racing fourth in front of he's Sporty. Then I'd imagine and Munchy Chris. 28-1, the opening quarter. It's Voracious and Mike Whalen with the front. Racing second, GA Speed Sammy, and Tactical Sealster is third. Here comes he's Sporty now, and then Harry G is on the inside fifth. Munchy Chris, and then I'd imagine 58-1 halftime. Voracious has the front. He's Sporty on the outside. He's gaining some ground now. Voracious getting some urging, and it is he's Sporty challenging Voracious, and he's Sporty and GA Speed Sammy. Munchy Chris is fourth, and then Tactical Sealster, and Harry G has just one beat and getting some urging and not responding. And then I'd imagine, and they hustle on to three quarters. Voracious still with the lead. Voracious and he's Sporty. Three quarters, 127-1. Voracious and GA Speed Sammy still in the pocket on the outside as he's Sporty. It is Voracious and GA Speed Sammy looking to come on out now, and Voracious and Mike Whalen still working on a lead. Advantage a length and a half, and here comes GA Speed Sammy. Voracious and GA Speed Sammy closing. Voracious digging in. Voracious, GA Speed Sammy. GA Speed Sammy and Voracious in a photo of Tactical Sealster, and he's 41-50, 6-4. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 8, 3, GA Speed Sammy, 10-year-old Shanghai Phil Bay Gelding, owned and trained by Courtney Bishop. Austin Sorry, the winning driver, first win of the year, 32nd lifetime for GA Speed Sammy. Eighth race, payouts 3 GA Speed Semi, $4 to 62.10. 5 races, 420 to 42. Tactical Sealster 220. $2 exactor 19.20. Dollar try 34.55. Dollar super 163.80. 20-cent super 32.76. Eighth race, so we're finished from the top. 7315246. That's 7315246 on the bottom. Field for race 9 on parade. Number 2, Dusty Lane Morgan. Dale Spence for Tom Janot. Number 3 is Beach in Austin Story for Richard LaRue. And number 4 is Better is Victory, Mike Whalen for Evan Stevenson. Number 5 is Sapuna Beach, Semifilia for Amanda Riley. Number 6, Lions King, Jason Ryan for Amanda Fine. And number 7 is Last to First, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Fred Gilbert. Delayed in the paddock is one, Jim's Big Thrill, Scott Aquila for Brett Riley. It is a field of 7 for race number 9. Well, let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash, and we'll first look at 5, Hapuna Beach, although my top one is Jim's Big Thrill, who's back in the paddock. Number 5, Hapuna Beach, has been racing exceptionally well. 2 wins and second beaten and neck last time out. And Hapuna Beach now makes a first start for Amanda Riley. Had been with Tess Waxman, so continues to be working in a sharp barn. And Hapuna Beach and Sammy Filia. Sammy's having another good year. Hapuna Beach is definitely a threat. 5-2 on the board. The recent form says that Hapuna Beach is very capable of winning in this spot. There is number 6, Lions King. Well, back class, $559,000 lifetime. And last time out, raced here and was second, beaten half a length in 56 and 1. And won that overall the last 2 races pretty good. And just when you look at the body of work overall, Lions King, 10-time winner last year, an 11-year-old that hasn't slowed down, has 5 top 3 finishes and 8 starts on the year. Jason Ryan for Amanda Fine. And, Lions King is 5-2, also getting a lot of love. It's hard to separate the 1, 5, and 6 in this dash, as 5 Hapuna Beach at 2-1 and 6 Lions King at 5-2. 1 Jim's Big Thrill is the 8-5 betting favorite. There's number 3, Beechin, and Beechin comes in off of a couple of starts at Mohawk. 8 wins last year. Beach in Austin Story is having a great 2025 campaign. And don't disregard Beach in here, because coming in third last time out at Mohawk, and overall this is one that earned more than $2,000 a start last year. Beach in Austin Story for Richard LaRue is 4-1. And there's 1 Jim's Big Thrill, my top pick, who's now 2-1 on the board, as the money is bouncing around between the top 3, as well as Beechin taking a fair amount of money. Jim's Big Thrill, back-to-back runner-up finishes, once at London, once here, and before that did have a couple of wins and a second. So the recent form just on fire of late, and 6 top 2s and 10 starts on the year, but especially good during the last 5 races, all of them top 2 finishes. Makes a first start for Brett Riley off the claim, and second beaten and neck to a very proven one in Brody Scrapper last race. So Jim's Big Thrill on the inside, Scotty Coulter chasing 6,000 career wins, 5-2 on the board. Field of 7 for the ninth race, taking up their positions. It'll be Jim's Big Thrill, Dusty Lane Morgan on the inside. In the center, Beachin, Bender's Victory, Hapuna Beach to the outside, Lions King, last first. It's a field of 7 for race number 9. Field for the ninth race. In the stretch, gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field for the ninth race is at the starter off. Better's Victory leaves with Hapuna Beach and Beachin and Lions King. But right now it is Hapuna Beach who's got a slim lead, and Beachin still driving. Now Beachin has taken the front. It is Beachin, Hapuna Beach on the outside. Now is sharing second with Jim's Big Thrill on the inside. But right now Beachin's got a lead of about 2.25 lengths. Hapuna Beach is still driving on the outside. Jim's Big Thrill's on the inside, racing third. Better's Victory is fourth. Then it is Dusty Lane Morgan and Lions King at last to first. Beachin at 8-1 has the lead. Hapuna Beach is trying to squeeze into the pocket and is able to do so. Jim's Big Thrill is third. Better's Victory is fourth. Then Dusty Lane Morgan, Lions King at last to first, and they race off the turn. Beachin at 8-1 has the early lead as they race up towards the half off. A sharp 27-3 opening quarter. Hapuna Beach is filling the pocket now on the back of Beachin. Jim's Big Thrill is racing position to third and is going to angle, right now is sort of half in, half out, and 56-2 halftime, and now is out. Jim's Big Thrill on the outside. Better's Victory is racing fourth, then Lions King, Dusty Lane Morgan, and last to first, and on down the backstretch they go, and popping out of the pocket goes Hapuna Beach. Hapuna Beach is chasing Beachin. Jim's Big Thrill just doesn't have it. Better's Victory now is racing third. Lions King is fourth, and then Dusty Lane Morgan. Jim's Big Thrill is back to second last, and last to first is trailing the field. Hapuna Beach leads, and Hapuna Beach is in front by 3. Better's Victory is racing second. Last to first is third, and then Jim's racing fourth is Dusty Lane Morgan. On down the stretch off 3/4, 126-4. Hapuna Beach continues. Hapuna Beach and Sammy Filia is the winner in the ninth, and then Better's Victory holds for second, Lions King third, and Dusty Lane Morgan fourth, 156-2. Fans, the inquiry sign will go up pertaining to number 4, Better's Victory, and possible broken equipment before the start. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 9. It's 5, Hapuna Beach. Sammy Filia for Amanda Riley. Winning drive to Sammy Filia. Hapuna Beach is a 7-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay gelding. 4th win on the year, and the 25th lifetime for Hapuna Beach. Fans note the judge's ruling that number 4 of Better's Victory did suffer broken equipment before the start and will be refunded. A broken check before the start for Better's Victory refunded. The new top 4 will be 5 6. New top 4 is 5 6 2 7. Ninth race payouts 5 Hapuna Beach 530 290 290. And 6 Lions King 340 250. 2 Dusty Lane Morgan 580. $2 exactor, $14.90. Dollar try, $100.80. Dollar super, $842.05. 20-cent super, $168.41. ninth race, so her finish from the top is a 6-3-5. And then note second refunded, so Better's victory was second but refunded, and then 1-2-4 on the bottom. That's 6-3-5 to refund 1-2-4. for race number 10 on parade. One is Savoie du Hurrah, Brody Lacane for Alexandre Laroche. Number 2 is Ace 44, Bold Mike Whalen for Sheldon Rose. Number 3 is Rising Dragon, Paul McKenzie for Kim Smith. And 4 is Panda Beer, Daryl Cheeson for Jacob Roberts. 5 is the Burketown Rangers, Sammy Fillier for Brett Lester and Joe Carnivale and Nicola Carnivale. Number 7, Roll On Lewis, Jason Ryan for Michelle LeBlanc and Carl Bagnell. 8 is Blake's Agent, Steve Houdon for Randy Ertl and Corey Guthrie. 9 is Sports Section, Travis Henry for Jared Mann. And number 6, Very Blue Chip, Austin Sorey for Ron McDonald and Don Beanland. It's a field of 9, race number 10. Note that Steve Houdon drives the 8. And let's look at this field. Number 4, Panda Beer. 4 to 5 on the board. Raced better last race to finish 3rd. And, starts from the same post. Look, this bottom class, a correction, looking at the wrong one. Panda Beer was 4th last race from post position 6. But the point I was about to make is, in this bottom class, you don't get a lot in the way of form. They earn their way into this bottom class. It's kind of the remedial class, and Panda Beer is one that, now makes a second start back after missing a bit of time. So was off a month before that last race, and then comes back on a much tighter rotation back 7 days later. Did win 3 times last year. Panda Beer had been racing at Mohawk before that start here. Maybe could build off of that 4th last time out. Has some gate speed and a better post position. Panda Beer, even money on the board. Tough to take even money on any of them in this class. So Panda Beer, I think I'd be looking for value and maybe looking at number 6, Very Blue Chip. It won 7 times last year, but the recent form on Very Blue Chip is not very good. But I think this is one that overall does compare well in here, could get things turned back around. Austin Sorey's been on fire. This one sent up a Ron McDonald. Very Blue Chip is a much better price. You get 6 to 1 right now on Very Blue Chip. Others, 5. The Burketown Ranger is one that was 3rd last race, a better start, and maybe could build off of that, or at least be a play to be back onto the top 3. Sammy Fillier, Brett Lester, solid connections. The Burketown Ranger 4 to 1. And number 9, Sports Section. Well, the trailer post for a 3rd consecutive start. Raced okay from the trailer post each of the last couple. Maybe could get away just a little bit better because just has not been getting off the gate at all. Travis Henry for Jared Mann. Sports Section has enough ability to be a top 4 here. The trailer post has been holding him back and might again here, 7 to 1. But my top one is number 4, Panda Beer, 6 to 5 on the board. is rolling for the 10th and final dash. Savoie du Hurrah, Ace 44 Bold, Rising Dragon on the inside. In the center, Panda Beer and the Burketown Ranger. To the outside, very blue chip. Roll on Lewis and Blake's Agent, the second tier sports section. Field of 9, the 10th and final dash. Let's do this. Field for the 10th is at the start. Panda Beer went off stride. Very blue chip, Rising Dragon, and then on the outside, charging around the turn is Blake's Agent. Now, Blake's Agent has taken second, third is Rising Dragon, and fourth is Savoie du Hurrah. Fifth right now, Ace 44 Bowl. Then it is back to Roll On Lewis in sports section. Racing position second from last, the Burketown Ranger, and then Panda Beer. After that early break is back trailing the field, and they race their way past the opening quarter in 27-3. Very Blue Chips got the lead at 5-1. Advantage is about 2 lengths right now. Rising Dragon is second, Blake's Agent third, Savoie du Hurrah fourth, and Ace 44 Bold is fifth, and then Roll On Lewis in sports section as they work off the turn. Very Blue Chip is having a very good go of things so far. Rising Dragon, Savoie du Hurrah now is on the outside, coming first over and moving up and sharing third with Blake's Agent on the inside. Then fifth is Ace 44 Bolt. Half was 56-2. Sixth to the outside sports section. Then it is Roll On Lewis, the Burketown Ranger, and Panda Beer is trailing the field. And now Rising Dragon has risen up and is taking the lead. Rising Dragon sports sections out 4 wide and coming, and also a wide the Burketown Ranger as they head by 3/4, 126-3, and it is Rising Dragon. Here comes sports section bearing down on Rising Dragon. Rising Dragon getting some urging, but sports section now has come on and taking the lead, and Rising Dragon is third. Second, and then third is the Burketown Ranger, and then it is back to Blake's Agent at Ace 44 Bull, but it is sports section and Rising Dragon to the finish. Sports section is going to win. Then second, Rising Dragon over the Burketown Ranger, then Blake's Agent at Ace 44 Bull, 157-1. Back in front of us, the winner of race 10, it's 9 sports section, Travis Henry, the winning driver. Sports sections, 6-year-old sports rider, Bay Gelding. Owned and trained by Jared Mann, second win of the year, 13th lifetime for sports section. Mile of 157-1. The 10th race payouts, 9 sports section, 1140, 540, and 380. 3 Rising Dragon, 940 and 430, and 5 the Burketown Ranger, $4. $2 exact or 85.40. Dollar try, 158.90. We had a 20-cent high five, 3,993.99. $2 double is $50. 20-cent pick four, 325.60. 20-cent pick five, 1,732.84. The 10th race order finish from the time, 752-638-941. Once again, 10th race order finish from the top down, 752-638-941. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Thursday. Our next live racing event is Saturday with the first race of 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.